racing, and all 5 broken a line. Maywood Honor's out fast, so is American Fairy Tale. It is Maywood Honor leading with 1 lap to go. The fellow Winchester runner, American Fairy Tale, takes up the running in second. Miracle Minded 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Zen Dreams, and after that we come back a length and change to Union Dame, who is last and already 10 lengths out of it as they head around the corner, and Maywood Honor shows the way at 12-1. American Fairy Tale very keen to go, pulling the cue out of the saddle, and 3 and 6 are 9 lengths clear from Miracle Minded. After that, Zen Dreams and Union Dame. Up the barn side with a half mile to go on the turf, it's the lid lifter, Maywood Honor at a fat price by 1. American Fairy Tale lays second, and said Winchester Duo still about 9-10 clear from the rest of them. Miracle Minded beginning to unwind a bit, then it's Zen Dreams, and nothing from Union Dame. American Fairy Tale attacks Maywood Honor, and attacks that one vigilantly. American Fairy Tale kicks away by 3 on the 3. Maywood Honor still second. Zen Dreams flashes out of the crowd to go into second. Then it's Miracle Minded. They're into the final 175. American Fairy Tale looking for a happy ending. Zen Dreams resolute in second, but it's all too late. It's American Fairy Tale to win it impressively, 6-2-1. Racing. Words of Wisdom, Prince Rama, and Toma Toto all off best and in stride in unison. Spidey War is next, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Requisition last and 8 lengths behind. Toma Toto. Toma Toto and the rider looking to put a cue around the double. And as they spin around the turn with 3/4 of a mile to go, Toma Toto and Words of Wisdom slug it out as they head up the barn side. Prince Rama's looking to win 2 in a row. He's 4 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Spidey War. Requisition now 12 lengths rearmost. Toma Toto by an inch. Toma Toto, Words of Wisdom. Words of Wisdom, Toma Toto, 2.5 lengths clear from the next pair. Prince Rama now taking third from Spidey War. Requisition 9 lengths from the lead, and they're off the far turn. Words of Wisdom takes the lead by half a head at 3-5. Outside of that, Toma Toto, Prince Rama getting a dream trip, cruising up to the outside. Prince Rama 3 wide on the move, but Words of Wisdom means business. Words of Wisdom opens up by 2. Requisition is running on fast from behind, but still 7 lengths out of it. It is Prince Rama to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Prince Rama puts the blue blinkers in front and kicks on with a winning move. It is Prince Rama and the leading man, Harry Hernandez, opening up on Words of Wisdom. Then it's Requisition. The trainer, the bell ringer, sweeps the double. It's Prince Rama by 4. Racing. Plain Talk won the start. Bodenheimer's running with him. And 2 and 6 slug it out in the early stages of race 3. Bodenheimer to the outside of that gray Plain Talk, who refuses to let the favorite run away. 5 lengths behind them, the next duo. That's Diamond City to the outside of Qatar. And Capture the Time, that is, 10 lengths behind Plain Talk and the veteran in the field, the 8-year-old, trying to teach the others how it's done. And Plain Talk soars away by 3. Bodenheimer is in second. After that is Qatar to the inside of Diamond City. And Capture the Time is running on very fast on the outside. Plain Talk, a resurgent Bodenheimer, then Capture the Time. Plain Talk with a football field to go. Bodenheimer is so game and so gritty, but Plain Talk is better today. They're racing. Fire of the Nile wins the start on the wide side. Orange Diablo looking to get into the black, and Tigra splits them nicely and takes the lead. It is Tigra towing them along by a length and a half. Lazy Y Gervin takes up the running to the inside of Fire of the Nile. Orange Diablo close to the rail. Tap the Kid trails about 8 lengths from the lead, and Tigra owns it and owns it nicely by an ever-widening 5. Tigra running away from the crowd. It is Tigra opening a 7-length advantage on Orange Diablo. Between them is Lazy Y Gervin, Fire of the Nile next, and Tap the Kid is running on the outside, but chasing a lonely leader into the final 250. And said leader is Tigra, slowing down a bit, but doing so with a healthy lead. Orange Diablo is re-engaging to the inside, but it's going to be too late. It is Tigra from Orange Diablo. Tigra! Oh, that guy. And they're racing. The 8, Haunted Haze, stumbled nearly down to his nose shortly after the gates pop, but he recovered nicely and clearly. Haunted Haze at 3-5 wants the lead and grabs it. Mo Dingers is prominent, so is Rhino to Grace. About 5 lengths from the lead as they corner. They're chasing Haunted Haze, and that one is to the inside of What's Your Objective, who's also to the inside of Latin Force, 3 wide around the turn. Those 5 are covered by 5, and Haunted Haze gets clear by 1. After that, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, mid-pack, 7 out of it, and 2 lengths clear from It's Miles in search of 2 wins in a row. 5 after that, Mr. Insensitive, and the one in last is Able Seaman in his turf debut. They head into the far turn. They have 3.5 furlongs to travel. Haunted Haze and Constantino Roman 1. Mo Dingers in second, 1.5. Rhino to Grace next to the inside of What's Your Objective. Latin Force shuffled back about 6 out of it to the outside of It's Miles. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man's beginning to ramble on, 6 lengths out of it. Haunted Haze leads it by 2 and is threatening to run away. Mr. Insensitive far out of it, and Able Seaman even farther out of it, and they head for home. They're still chasing Haunted Haze, who looks to spook them all. Outside, Rhino to Grace at 9-1 might be a formidable connection. Then we come to Latin Force, and What's Your Objective? Haunted Haze, Rhino to Grace, trying to upset this favorite. Haunted Haze sticks out the neck and goes wire to wire. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Kaya's Choice. Great beginning for Frank's Lorraine to the inside. Frank's Lorraine outside Annaline. And between them, Meredith also is firing about 2.5, 3 lengths clear. From to the inside, moving up is Gopher's Axe. Gopher's Axe about 4 lengths from the lead and 1 clear from Kaya's Choice. Then it's up an octave, Wildcat, about 7 lengths from the front, second last, and the one in last is KG Cap. The firsters last and second last. And up top, Meredith shows the way at 18-1. Meredith, 18-1 from Annaline. Behind them, a recovering Kaya's Choice. Then we come to Frank's Lorraine, now guided to the outside for the stretch run. Chasing this long shot Minnesotan Meredith. Kaya's Choice, still full of runs, sneaking through to the inside. Outside is Annaline. Then we come to Frank's Lorraine, and after that is Gopher's Axe. 3 in a line into the final 150. It's a humdinger. Kaya's Choice inside. Meredith still very game at a big price. Outside of that, Annaline at 3.5 to 1. They grind. Annaline gets the lean at the wire. And there they go. And absolute chaos pops out of the gate in search of the early lead and gets it, trying to trigger pick 5 Chaos at 19-1. Chromed Impulse down to 1-5 as they corner, and it's absolute chaos showing the way. Time Machine at 30-1 is prominent. Betty Jo Williams takes the favored Chromed Impulse to the outside, wanting nothing to do with the traffic on the inside, and Chromed Impulse is moving up stride by stride. After that, the Irish Wellsworth, close and about 3 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from Robo. Then it's a big gap back to Subsidize. Subsidize is maybe 7, 8 lengths from the lead with St. Pio, and Warp Ride is in last. And as they head into the far turn, it's absolute chaos and Time Machine. A couple of long shots trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Chromed Impulse still wide, still in the thick of it. Here comes Chromed Impulse, and the favored Chromed Impulse cuts that leading margin from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Chromed Impulse takes off. Wellsworth looking to win 2 in a row, trying to run down Chromed Impulse, and Robo's closing on the inside. It's Chromed Impulse from a pesky Wellsworth. 1 and 5 in a spine tingler. Too tight to call. Oh, that was a humdinger. Oh.
Well, good afternoon, and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at good. You'll take out your programs. We'll go over the changes on this evening's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the pick 4. There are no changes in the lid lifter to start the early pick 4. Very limited amount of scratches on this evening's card. They both happen in race 2. Take out number 5, Touch of Zen, and take out the 7, Star Mission. Race 2, take out 5 and 7. Race 3 will start the middle pick 4. Pick 4 starts in the third. In that third event, there are no scratches to report. We have a workout, though, for number 7, Six Gun Sally, who debuts. 28th of August, Six Gun Sally, 3 furlongs, 30.34, breezing from the gate. That was actually 38. 38. It's a typo. Races 4 and 5 are free and clear. 30 would have been fast. 4 and 5 free and clear. Race 4 starts the pick 5 with that 10% takeout. So get ready for that pick 5, which starts in race 4. Race 5 starts the late pick 4. And again, both the 4th and 5th, free and clear. Race 6, a workout. The one horse, Gifted Valor, 3 furlongs, 40.77, breezing from the gate. Race 7 starts Dr. Dan's late double. Nice allowance race in the 7th. No changes in that late double. 7 and 8 free and clear. Main track is fast. The turf is good. Up next, Today at the Races, starring Jeff Madej and Miss Angela Herman.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Canterbury Park. We're in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We've got really a huge night of things ahead, not just racing, but all sorts of other activities as well. The card is great. There's opportunities to make all sorts of money. And it's also a night of celebration, Angela.
It is. It is a very happy birthday to a few people around the park. Of course, Javier, we see him all around the track, our soup, and Oracle right in the middle you probably see standing above the crowd with his head. Congratulations to him on a milestone birthday. Happy birthday to him. And, of course, Kelsey Haar, one of our riders around here, beloved by many. We wish you a very happy birthday. Yes, same to you out there, Oracle. It's your special day, and hopefully a lot of money and some celebration come along with it, at least for a couple of them.
Oracle's planning on winning. He brought a cake in. He brought his own cake in for us to eat.
Yeah, BYOC.
Crushed it. It was fantastic.
It was
happy
really
birthday,
good.
Everyone. Javier, of course, you mentioned our track superintendent does a really good job. Wait, before we get to the jockey standings, because this is important news. The Powerball is at $1.4 billion. Now, you can buy Powerball tickets right here at Canterbury. There's a drawing tonight. Takes place at 9, so stop down.
That's true.
See Natasha.
Yeah, see Natasha, or on the first level, there's also a lottery booth. But if you are in Clubhouse right now and you're wondering where to get it, club information. There are Powerball tickets available there. There's also a self-serve machine up there. Number of ways to get involved in an absolutely giant pot in that lottery.
Mouse, Teddy P, and I, we have our tickets, and I've got them to commit to if we win, and I think we can because Mouse has an angle on the lottery like he does on everything else. I will fund the purses here by, I'm going to say, $9 million a year for the next 10 years.
Okay, sounds great. Sounds wonderful. Okay, I'll copy those and I'll double it if I should do the same. So there you go. A lot on the line, lottery. Think about it. Let's get back to the Loeffler leaderboard.
Reality?
Now, now the dreams have been dashed. We can get back to the Loeffler leaderboard. Dreams not dashed for Harry Hernandez. This has been quite the meet for him, and he just keeps on going with the same momentum. You know, you see maybe some slumps and different streaks for different riders. Not really the case for him. It has been a strong meet start to finish.
Absolutely. He will. He'll be tough to catch from here, and as we like to say, he's strictly the one to catch, and I don't think they're going to.
No, I don't think that they are either. Jose Silva, the leading trainer and owner, and he has been in front really from start to finish as well.
Jose had quite a remarkable couple of days. He won with some big favorites and put up 8 on Joel Byrne and Mac Robertson. But, you know, it's Festival Day coming up on Saturday. More on that soon, but you'll see a lot of those names below Jose and Festival. When someone puts up a big day on Festival Day, they could get right back in the hunt here.
This is a long distance to make up, but yes, you do see a lot of Minnesota-bred firepower with the barns underneath. It's just been a good run for really both of our leaders from start to finish.
$1.4 billion. Imagine what you could do with that. God, I am so excited.
You already did that part. Let's move along.
Thursday. That's tomorrow, right? It starts the football season.
Yes.
Well, the start of the football season. I get confused here. But we've got a weekly contest you can play for free on the kiosks. You just need to have your MVP card, which you can sign up and get for free. But we do a football pick'em contest every Thursday. We also have some action in the card casino. If you're playing, every time there's a touchdown, they're going to give away a $50 Quick Trip gas card, and there's great food specials, $3 beer, $3 hot dogs, $3 pizza slices. So this is the place to watch the NFL. Make your picks. You could win $1,000 a week.
Right. And remember to get in on that on Thursday. That is the beginning of the week. You can just head to those kiosks, check up on all things MVP, and then get involved with the football contest each and every week here at Canterbury Park. Now, after you've done that, if you've got all of your football picks in, if you've picked out what you're going to do with your billions of dollars and you just don't know what to do with yourself after that, well, you go to the Yacht Rock Review, don't you?
I'd buy a yacht, although I don't go out on the water because I don't.
Okay, Jeff is going to buy the Yacht Rock Review, too.
You don't see any webbing here. I don't go near water because I don't swim. But I'd still buy a yacht, and I'd just leave it on the land, and I'd have this band play on my yacht. It's fun to think about what you would do when you're broke, to think about what you would do with $1.4 billion. But Yacht Rock Review, they're playing here Friday night. There's still tickets remaining. It's going to be a pretty packed house, and they're supposed to, from what I understand, if you like yacht rock music, and it's very popular right now, they put on a great show. So that takes place.
Who doesn't love yacht rock music? I mean, really, who doesn't?
I guess.
Name somebody.
Kevin Gorg loves it.
Kevin Gorg might sing it every single day, start to finish, and I believe he does.
Absolutely. Now, tell people about Saturday because we're back to racing, and this is the biggest night of the meet.
No, sorry, I'm stuck on Yacht Rock that you're about to purchase. This is the Festival of Champions. This is the culmination of all things Minnesota racing. It is a celebration of our Minnesota-bred horses and all the people that train them, own them, breed them, get them to the races here at Canterbury Park. So you can see it starts with the Princess Elaine, goes all the way through to the last race of the day, the Cash Caravan, and you get a variety of horses along the way that get to really shine in spots on the turf, on the dirt, short, long, you name it. It's the year-end championships really for Minnesota breds, kind of emulating the Breeders' Cup with quarter horses thrown in there too, but a good variety of everything and the very best Minnesota breds that are running in the state.
Now you get to see some future stars as well as the established veteran racers with the Northern Lights Futurity and the Northern Lights Debutante, and both have a $75,000 purse.
Right, and this is the Northern Lights Futurity. I just had a little chat about that race because it is an interesting group. You get a couple of first-time starters with some precocity, you know, in their bloodlines. That's the 1 and the 5 in here. You get the favorite right here in the middle. That's, well, on the inside. How about Kurt? How about that, Kurt? Wow, we can't read right now. 2 starts deep into his career. He has come up with 2 outstanding races, and then 3 that just finished in a blanket finish with each other, that being Navarre, Chancezar, and Perfect Gamble, all bringing an interesting set of skills to the table, including coming from off the pace. That would be interesting for the outside runner.
There can be surprises. How about that, Kurt? The big favorite at even money in the morning line, but that's based on his performances and his speed figures. Now the girls, this is a deep race, and you've got I think the favorite will be, when it's all said and done, the 10 Summer Winner will probably be the favorite, but parked on the outside.
Well, parked on the outside I don't think is the worst thing in the world going 6 furlongs. Maybe a little bit shorter it would be less of an advantage, but there are some lightly raced horses in here that came with big reputations into their first starts, like Hey Y'all, you know, Rhythm Ready took a little bit of money, Kate Skate took a bit of money. There's just a lot to choose from. If there's an angle that you look for with 2-year-olds and a much bigger field in the debutante to find some choices for value, I really think vertical plays are going to be fun and difficult to make cheap in the Northern Lights debutante, but that is one of the best betting races all of festival.
All sorts of possibilities. That all takes place Saturday, and first post is 5 o'clock. If you want to do your own handicapping and start looking at those races right now, go to bristnet.com. You can download past performances for free for all the Canterbury racing, but you're going to want to dive into that festival card and dive into it right now. You also have a chance to play tonight the $40 feeder on Express Bet. That's a handicapping contest where you enter. You play on your phone or your computer, $40 entry fee of 20 of that goes to the prize pool. 20 of it's your betting bankroll. You're making win place bets. You get all the money that you win back, but the person that turns their $20 into the biggest bankroll, they get a $500 entry to September 20th where they can win an NHC, a National Horse Players Championship entry, and go to Las Vegas where they play for $3 million in prizes. I just made my entry. I'll give it a shot. I'm going to keep playing until I either run out of time or I win an entry to September 20th. But you're going to want to get online or on your phone and check that out right now. So we need to make some money, Ange. That's why we're here. And my hopes of winning the Powerball are probably slim, since that's just luck. You use skill and knowledge for your bet of the day. What do you got?
Well, we got to pick 3 here, and this one is actually going to be $16. For this dollar pick 3, it's going to be 8. My mistake. I typed that out wrong, but 1 with 1, 2, 6, 7 with 1, 8 in race number 3. And it starts with a fairly decent price. It's a first-timer. I know. Heavenly Tactic is a first-time starter that I used in there. I'm just going to try to hone in on her. We're really going to know probably at first click what she's going to offer. I'm just going to bank that she's ready to go at first asking and maybe get some decent prices in along the way. But it's all really going to hinge on her. We'll find out in race number 3.
I like that. I like those plays. The pick 3 sometimes gets overlooked because people get caught up in the pick 4, they get caught up in the pick 5, which they should, but the pick 3 can be overlooked, and because it's $1, you're seeing bigger payoffs. Now, yeah, your ticket ends up being bigger if you're just throwing all sorts of horses in there like a lot of people do in the 50-cent wagers, but I think the pick 3 offers great value, and the pick 5 also offers great value because of its 10% takeout. 10%
takeout, lowest in the universe. It does start tonight with race number 4, and that is a 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout is very, very low.
Yeah, it is. It's a great, gives you a great advantage because the track takes less. That means winners get more. It's popular. It's our calling card. People across the nation Absolutely love it. It's about time now, though, that we visit with Kevin Gorg, as Kevin is looking at the horses in race number 1. We see there's a big favorite right now. Number 3, Chasing the One, is 4-5. Let's find out what Kevin thinks about the opening event of the evening. Kevin?
Thank you, guys. Looking forward to the card tonight. Some very challenging races on the docket. And this first race looks like, I think, a pretty open race. I understand that 3 deserves to be favored. I've got that horse on top, but I don't think it's 4-5. I don't think it's a complete standout. I think there's reason to handicap it. Of course, it's a turf race. If you've been watching Canterbury this season, our average winning price for the entire Canterbury season on the turf is just short of 7-1. So do not be afraid of the odds here. When you see a turf race at Canterbury, there has been value here. The entire balance of the meet. Number 1 is Midcat. There's a good look at the cat prancing through the paddock for trainer Tony Rengsdorf. This horse offers some interesting closing kick. Comes off a nice win. Did that against $15,000 claimers. We're in for 10. So this horse already beat better competition. You know the rail's always a good spot. On the turf, saves every inch of ground. You've got Carlo Lopez astride for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. Plenty to like about Midcat, who is 5-2 right now in the wagering. Next in line is Wodeton, the French bred, number 2. Jermaine Bridgemahan will get the assignment for Ruben Fuentes. This horse has good speed figures. If you go back throughout the entire meet here and then go to right before the meet at Turf Paradise, look at the buyer figures on the turf. 76, 79, 75. A 75 here as well. So this horse has talent. This horse has closing kick and was the morning line favorite at 2-1. So you're getting some incredible value up on the board right now at 5-1, more than double what the morning line maker posted this horse at. So certainly reasons to include this horse in your exotic wagers. If you're playing a pick 4, I would have to use both the inside 2 markers along with my top pick. And my top pick is right here. It's number 3. It's the speed of the speed, looking great in the paddock too. Wow, what a nice impression Chasing the One makes here for trainer Esteban Martinez. Quinones gets the call. Love the cue. Love the way he's riding. Another great season for him. And when you've got the controlling speed, put the horse in the race. The inside 2 are closers. The next 2 in line are closers. The outside horse, Victorious Vanda, has some speed, but it looks to me like Chasing the One is going to be loose, and loose can be a good thing. I don't like the price at 4-5. I think that price will drift up slightly, but I do think Chasing the One is the one here in the first. Number 4 is Hard Love. Hard Love's in the mix for me. I've got this horse right there, not far off contention in 4th. Decent speed figures, comes off a 71 and a 70 for Heath Lawrence. G-Rod stays in the saddle. Horse is in good form off a win and a second-place finish. And, here's another horse that figures to get a fair trip. If the 3 goes and the 6 goes with him, this horse probably gets first run. Of the closers, he's got enough natural speed to be right there when the real running starts. Number 5 is Sarge's Sermon. My dear friends at Next Level from the Canterbury Group own this one for Mikey Beeler. Great numbers at Canterbury. And anytime you see Harry Hernandez on a price horse, and right now the longest price on the board, that's a handicapped angle all by itself. I mean, this guy can ride him up fair and square. He's our top jockey for a reason. Sarge will be off the pace. When he fires his A race, he's in the mix for sure. 6 is Victorious Vanda, 7-2 morning line on the board at 10-1. What an overlay. The only other speed on paper. Chasing the One figures to get the lead, but this is the horse that should be poised to pounce. Jeff Madej bullish. Look at that. The Madej-Paul Allen combo on Victorious Vanda getting that terrific 10-1 price. All kinds of great angles here in race number 1. It starts the early pick 4. The main track is fast, and the turf course, where we'll be in race number 1, is listed at good. Have a great night, and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park.
Antonio Cassette's call to the post brings them onto the track for the first, and they are heading to a turf course that is firm. The rails all the way in, and we have no scratches. Race number 1 is 6 minutes from now, and we have pick 4 wagering on the first 4 races for just 50 cents. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Our featured groups this evening, and we welcome you, OFG and that outing, the Haugen Party, Stone Arch Logistics, and Thrivent Financial. Be to the gate in about a minute, then it's pick four time. Into the gate they go. It is now race time. It is the first of 8 at Canterbury Park, and we welcome you here to Shakopee, or those taking in the signal across the vast and ever-expanding teleracing network. 3 of our first 4 in this pick 4 are on the turf. And they're racing. 6-pack. Popped as 1. Victorious Vanda. Speedy Minnesotan to the outside. Grabs the lead at 4.5 to 1. And Victorious Vanda and Eduardo Gallardo open up by 2. After that, chasing the 1 who's chasing the 6, now about a length and a half in arrears as they corner. Then we come back to the French, Wodeton, 2 lengths from the front and to the inside of Hard Love. After that is Mid Cat, looking to win 2 in a row to the inside of Sarge's Sermon. The field is covered by 7, and the gray still shows the way, but for how much longer? Chasing the 1, makes a move on Victorious Vanda, who reclaims the lead by a half. Behind them is Wodeton, creeping in to be 2 out of it. Likewise for Midcat. Midcat's making a mid-race move. That's the one with the patriotic colors to the inside, and to the inside of the French Wodeton, just a length and a half behind Victorious Vanda. Outside of that, Hard Love taking the hard way 4 wide. And then we come to Sarge's Sermon, definitely in touch with the field. They approach the top of the stretch, and Eddie G's trying to sail wire to wire. Victorious Vanda 1. Outside of that, chasing the 1, still chasing the 6. Mid-Cat creeps through to the inside. Wodeton right behind the speed. After that, Sarge's Sermon closing from behind. Here comes Wodeton, and Wodeton takes the lead and says, au revoir. Wodeton and Jermaine Bridgemahan at 2.5 to 1. Very well-timed ride. Ma. Number 2, Wodeton ran first. 2-6-1-5 in the first of 8, and we had a claim. There was a single claim. Information coming up shortly. And the first is official. Ladies and gentlemen, the Minnesotan Victorious Vanda was claimed for 15 grand. Victorious Vanda to the care of Stacy Rushton, the owner Eric Wilson. That's the runner-up, Victorious Vanda, tagged 15K, Rushton Wilson. First exacta pay $27.20. And the first trifecta, 261, 39.75. Superfecta, 28.55 for a dime. Race 2 is on the firm turf course. Scratch numbers 5 and 7. Race 2, scratch numbers 5 and 7. And we thank Apple Autos for its continued sponsorship of racing at CBY. Likewise for Comcast Xfinity and XfinityMobile.com. The second race, about 20 minutes from now. And up to the winner's enclosure, Wodaton and Jermaine Bridgemahan. Wodaton is owned by Fuentes Racing, and the winning trainer, Ruben Fuentes.
Each week, the Minnesota Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Agency recognizes a person that exemplifies the Minnesota racing industry. And this week, it is my great honor to present this honor to Ray Hashimoto. Justin Rivak is down here presenting the honor to Ray, who was introduced to racing in California by his father. And in the late 1970s, while visiting Golden Gate Fields in Northern California, he met jockey Roy Yaka, who mentored him and helped him get into the game that he loves. He's worked with many Hall of Fame trainers through his career, traveled to Japan, EPA, and to sponsors Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen, located at Canterbury Commons, and Laurel Boots in Bloomington.
And they're racing. Six-pack popped as one. Victorious Vanda, speedy Minnesotan to the outside, grabs the lead at 4.5 to 1, and Victorious Vanda and Eduardo Gallardo open up by 2. After that, chasing the 1 who's chasing the 6, now about a length and a half in arrears as they corner. Then we come back to the French, Wodeton, 2 lengths from the front and to the inside of Hard Love. After that is Mid-Cat, looking to win 2 in a row to the inside of Sarge's Sermon. The field is covered by 7, and the gray still shows the way, but for how much longer? Chasing the 1, makes a move on Victorious Vanda, who reclaims the lead by a half. Behind them is Wodeton, creeping in to be 2 out of it. Likewise for Mid-Cat. Mid-Cat's making a mid-race move. That's the one with the patriotic colors to the inside and to the inside of the French. Wodeton just a length and a half behind Victorious Vanda. Outside of that, Hard Love taking the hard way 4 wide. And then we come to Sarge's Sermon. Definitely in touch with the field. They approach the top of the stretch, and Eddie G's trying to sail wire to wire. Victorious Vanda 1. Outside of that, chasing the 1, still chasing the 6. Mid-Cat creeps through to the inside. Wodeton right behind the speed. After that, Sarge's Sermon closing from behind. Here comes Wodeton, and Wodeton takes the lead and says, au revoir. Wodeton and Jermaine Bridgemahan at 2.5 to 1. Very well-timed ride.
The old turf doctor, Jermaine Bridgemahan, perfect trip for Wodeton. Morning line favorite drifts up a little bit. Nice 5-2 price as we start the new week of racing. We're into our fall schedule. We're going to go Wednesday, Saturday, then next week, Wednesday, Saturday, and then closing week, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, all at 4 o'clock. Make plans to join as this is one of the final 7 days of racing in the 2025 at Canterbury. Race 2, we stay on that good turf course. Decent betting race. Couple of key scratches, though. Take out the 5 and 7. Let's handicap together. And here they are. Number 1 is Hess, Victor Santiago for Ronnie Westerman. This horse has tried the turf just one time in his career. Was here at Canterbury back in mid-July, and he ran a sneaky good fourth behind Wellsworth. Beaten only a length and change, hit the superfecta that day, and did make up a ton of ground. So the lone turf race gives you some hope. So does the price right now, just like the morning line at 6-1. Number 2 is Superwise. There's our good friend Erica Murray. She'll ride for the Ragin' Cajun himself, Gary Shearer, who's the trainer and owner. The good news is 15 starts on our turf, 6 of the 15 inside the top 3 placings for the trifecta, and seems to have good closing kick when right. Last time out, though, against Claimers, couldn't get the job done. They went quick, too, 23 flat for the opening quarter mile. I think it's a very ambitious spot, but when Gary Shearer puts a horse up in class like this, you have to pay attention. Number 3 is Lemon Meringue, and I'm going to tell you right now, if you're into watching the replays, and you go back and watch the replay from the last start this horse had, he literally lost all chance to compete. Left at the gate. Awkward start, off slow. The running line in your racing form doesn't even do it justice. Lemon Meringue is super, super sharp right now. The turf is the question mark for me. I think this horse is better on dirt. 0 for 9 in his career on the grass, and much, much better on the dirt. I'm going to tab that one for the next time we catch dirt, but it would not surprise me if Kelsey, the birthday girl in the saddle, happy birthday to Kelsey Haar. We'll see if Kelsey can get Lemon Meringue to stay sharp here on the lawn at 3-1. Number 4 is Hidden Profit. This one ridden by Barrios Lopez. And you know what? Comes off a couple of bang-up races. A win and a second at 10-1 and 7-1. Limited data, but he loves the turf. And Michaela Ivy Wright has this horse sharp. She's the trainer and the owner. This horse makes all kinds of sense. That price on the board is absolutely insane. I cannot believe this horse sits up on the board right now at 16-1. I don't understand that at all. This horse should be maybe 3-4-1 at the most. I think the odds will come down, but certainly right now, if you're looking for a value play, you found it in Hidden Profit. 6 is Matt's Luck, G-Rod for Mac Robertson, and Extreme Racing, our dear friends. This horse is in good form, but spitting out buyers that are 67, 67, 65. So I respect the heck out of this horse. It's a Mac Robertson horse. But if this horse is 2-1 and the 4 is 15-1, my decision's been made. I'm going to make that real clear for you. But my top pick in the race is the 8. I'm going to try Max's Map. There's a good look at Max on the television monitors. Max is in good form, went down to Iowa, didn't enjoy his trip to Altoona, but he just looks like a horse that's better on the turf, and they don't have turf there. We certainly have it for you here at Canterbury. I think the outside post with a couple of scratches is not a problem. I'll trust our top jockey, Harry Hernandez, to work out the trip, and I'll trust you to make some good decisions. Folks, you got to put your money where your mind is. It's race 2. It's a turf course that continues to pop out prices all summer long at Canterbury Park. Race 2, combatants at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Back to a firm turf course for the second race. Scratch numbers 5 and 7.
Hello, happy Wednesday, everybody. We're in the winner's circle trying to give away a little Canterbury loot. This is the Trackside Treasure Punch, and you can see all kinds of mystery prizes are behind all of this paper. You got an opportunity to try to punch for one of those prizes. Now, first, I got to know my contestant. Are you here from the state of Minnesota? Are you here with a group? What's your name? Where are you from?
I am here from Minnesota, Minneapolis. I'm here with my wife, Liana.
Oh.
Name's Danny, sorry.
No, you're good. All right, you're under a little pressure there. You are on camera in multiple spots then. So they've given you the rundown on this, right? You get to punch a hole, and any of the prizes that you could get back there could be some concert tickets, you could get a drawstring bag, you could get some cash, whatever you're thinking of. You can keep it, or you can trade it and try again. You got the rules? You ready to rock?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so take your first punch from the board. Punch it hard and make sure you pull out the prize and show it to the camera. Okay, you got a daily double pack. A daily double pack has some, racing vouchers, some coupons for food, some admission passes. Do you want to keep it, or do you want to try for something different?
We'll try for something different.
Attaboy. Okay, that's the competitive spirit. Give that daily double pack back. You don't need that. Try for something a little bit bigger. There's a lot of loot in there. Okay, he took his second punch right down here in the corner, and the drawstring bag rears its head. Okay, I have heard some tales about these drawstring bags. Sometimes they're lucky, sometimes they're not. You do still have another punch on the board, though, if you so choose.
I'm going to go for it.
Okay, get that drawstring bag out of here. Come on, we got some really good stuff in there. Go to TJ Hooligans, go to the casino, go to the window. What do we have here? All right, go for the lottery. We already talked about the giant Powerball already in play. You got some lottery tickets of your own in there. Have you had any recent luck with the lottery or with the horses?
With the horses, won on the first one.
Attaboy. Okay, so who do you like for race number 2? Try to go perfect 2 for 2. Who do you like?
The wife likes lemon meringue, so that's what we're pulling for.
All right, lemon meringue at 7-2. That was the correct answer, and good luck to you with those lottery tickets.
Thank you.
All right, he's got some multiple chances to win. You've only got a couple of minutes left if you want to win in the second.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Hess. Hidden Profit. Super Wise. Matt's Luck 3-2. Lemon Meringue. Three and 8. Still back. One out. Max's Map, 2.5 to 1. Matt's Luck now 2-1. All right. And they're racing. From the 6th spot, Matt's Luck popped okay. So did a Lemon Meringue at 3-1. Lemon Meringue to the inside of Max's Map, and Max's Map speeds up and takes the lead by a neck. As they corner, the pace conspicuously intensifies with Max's Map now running away by 2. After that, Lemon Meringue about 2 clear from Matt's Luck, who is also 2 away from Hidden Profit. Then it's another 2.5 to Super Wise. And the one in last is Hess. They're strung out and racing in single file order, covered by about 8. And as they head up the barn side, Max's Map looks to navigate away to the winner's circle. Max's Map by 1, Lemon Meringue. After that, Matt's Luck to the outside of Hidden Profit. Things are slowing down into the far turn. Hess is 5 lengths from the front to the outside of Super Wise. Off the far turn they go. Max's Map ships all in by the leading man. Lemon Meringue attacks to the outside and is trying to put those blue blinkers in front. After that, it's Hidden Profit getting a good trip, if good enough. Then it's Hess swinging wide into action. Passing Matt's Luck, the one in last is Super Wise. Meanwhile, Max's Map still not going away. Lemon Meringue leads it by a neck. After that, we have Hidden Profit into the final football field. Lemon Meringue is quite sweet, and Lemon Meringue provides Kelsey Haar a victory on her birthday. Number 3, Lemon Meringue first. It is 3-8-4-1. 3-8-4-1 unofficially. And the second race is official. The first double paid $64.40. It was 2-3. $64.40. Race number 3 is the first main track race this Wednesday. It's fast. No scratches, no rider changes in race number 3, which begins a pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Happy birthday, Kelsey. Lemon Meringue heads to the winner's enclosure. Kelsey Haar's the winning rider. Esteban Martinez, the winning trainer. And Lemon Meringue is owned by Brent Stapley, Kelly Hatch, Allison Sakala, Stoney Birmingham, and Paul Mangum. Thank you, Esteban. Rang the winner's circle bell, meaning at least $100 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, plus $400 from anonymous donors. Horsemen, owners, thank you for ringing the bell and helping our backsiders. Racing. From the 6th spot, Matt's luck popped okay. So did a Lemon Meringue at 3-1. Lemon Meringue to the inside of Max's Map, and Max's Map speeds up and takes the lead by a neck. As they corner, the pace conspicuously intensifies with Max's Map now running away by 2. After that, Lemon Meringue about 2 clear from Matt's Luck, who is also 2 away from Hidden Profit. Then it's another 2.5 to Super Wise. And the one in last is Hess. They're strung out and racing in single file order, covered by about 8. And as they head up the barn side, Max's Map looks to navigate away to the winner's circle. Max's Map by 1, Lemon Meringue. After that, Matt's Luck to the outside of Hidden Profit. Things are slowing down into the far turn. Hess is 5 lengths from the front to the outside of Super Wise. Off the far turn they go. Max's Map ships all in by the leading man. Lemon Meringue attacks to the outside and is trying to put those blue blinkers in front. After that, it's Hidden Profit getting a good trip, if good enough. Then it's Hess swinging wide into action. Passing Matt's Luck, the one in last is Super Wise. Meanwhile, Max's Map still not going away. Lemon Meringue leads it by a neck. After that, we have Hidden Profit into the final football field. Lemon Meringue is quite sweet, and Lemon Meringue provides Kelsey Haar a victory on her birthday.
Lemon Meringue continues a very good season that he's had. And happy birthday, Kelsey Har. She's aboard the winner of race number 2. And now race 3 leads us back to the main track. This one is going 5.5 furlongs. One of these fillies is going to be a winner for the first time. And there are some first timers in here. And actually, Paul, myself, and Kevin all landed on different firsters in this bunch. I wanted to see who would take the early money, and it is absolutely the one that I picked on the inside, Heavenly Tactic. She has been taking money from the word go. I think she opened up at about 6 to 5. We're going to start with her and see how she looks when she comes out into the walking ring. This daughter of Tacitus doesn't have a whole bunch of work to her, but in some cases, in some barns, I like that a little bit more. The less work, the better, especially if you get one of those quick ones out of the gate, like she turned in on August 20th. It seems that she's catching on to things very quickly. And even though she does draw the rail for her debut, don't love that part. Maybe she is quick enough to get out of that position, and she does make a nice impression in the paddock, looking very composed for a 2-year-old first-time starter, and Heavenly Tactic remains your favorite at 3 to 2. Right next door is 5 to 1. She Believes. This one's making her second start, and the daughter of Dialed In gets blinkers for this one. Another 2 for 17 2-year-olds. I mean, second out, only one other one hit the board. Maybe She Believes is going to need a little bit more distance as they go, as this filly was able to keep off and kind of leveled off towards the end of things. She wasn't really falling behind. She wasn't really catching up, and She Believes does have a pedigree to be good with some more distance. She was the beaten favorite in her debut, and, you know, they can take a huge step forward from start 1 to start 2. She is a pretty fair price at second asking, and she is a little more frisky than I'd say the rail filly is as she makes her way around behind her, and that leads us to the 3. Run Your Mouth, and this one has already had plenty of races. She is on start number 5. This daughter of Sharp Azteca has plenty of speed. She's kept herself in each of her first 4 starts. She's done some good work against the males too. Run Your Mouth has run some really good races. It's just that she ends up about the same place at the end of things. You know, she gets herself in line with the leaders and levels off, kind of like the 2. She is 7 to 2. Run Your Mouth, though, is due to turn the corner one of these days. I mean, she does enough right where if she figures out that she's got to get past everybody, she will be a winner sooner than later. The 4 Classic Echo is making her first start. Classical Echo, the daughter of Echo Town, who is 20% first time out. Definitely a sire who is throwing some early winners. Not out of a mare who's thrown anybody yet, but this is a pretty young family. Just hard to make some conclusions based on her because some of her morning works have been pretty short as well. And Classical Echo is going to provide value on the board. 9 to 1 is the price currently on Classical Echo, and Daler Barrios Lopez is going to be aboard for her debut. Dixie So Fast also making her debut for Paul Allen. That is going to be his selection in here. The daughter of More Spirit, who's 10% first out. It's out of an unraced mare, and this is going to be her first full. So from the pedigree, we don't have a bunch to draw on, but that August 20th work for her out of the gate does definitely draw the eye. Dixie So Fast should at least be into things early, if not late. Mendelssohn's Comet right next door. Kevin Gorg chose this one. I said we all took firsters. He's going to take this one, and this daughter of Mendelssohn is out of a mare who has dropped a couple of first out winners. If you go way back in the archives here at Canterbury, in 2012, her daughter Dancing Ellie Bell won here at first out. But Mendelssohn's Comet has a little bit more of a turf-leading pedigree for my taste. I mean, she does have some good versatility to her underneath, but I'm going to look for this one maybe on the grass down the road, and as she comes by, she's a little bit lighter, graceful-looking sort of filly, but she does look very good down in the walking ring. I will say that for her. And Six Gun Sally on the outside is after Buchan again, who did, I believe, win his first race down in Oklahoma. Six Gun Sally is also an Oklahoma bred. Wouldn't be surprised to see her really rev up when she does get back to her home state, as she looks to give Kelsey Har back-to-back wins on the card. We're 8 minutes until race number 3, and they do head to the track for it. I'm going to try the one who led the charge out there. That is the gray Heavenly Tactic, making start number 1. In this third race, you can do win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and 50-cent pick 4 wagers. Go for it. You got 8 minutes to put those together, but in those 8 minutes, make sure you find time to get to a TV monitor. Kevin Gorg and his power play are coming up next.
Power play time up in the press box. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of this fun endeavor. Race 5, we've got a horse for you that looks double live. Let's talk about number 3 in the 5th race tonight, Blazing Performer. So we'll go back to the racing form. We'll start with the bloodlines for this Minnesota-bred Oscar performance. Kitten's Joy on the sire side. Hello. Turf numbers at Canterbury, lukewarm, but the last time this horse won wasn't long ago, late June. Nice closing kick, and I think this might get people off the horse. Last time out on a good main track, got beat by 43.5 lengths and ran last. It's on the main track. It doesn't matter. You know who knows that? Double H, Harry Hernandez. He stays aboard. He gets it. He knows this horse can run. Let's go back to that race, end of June. I think the trip is similar. This horse is going to sit off the pace, find a nice place to save some ground, and then when the real running starts, watch the closing kick in the red right here, starting to unwind, wearing number 13 in this particular day, and watch this horse lengthen stride as the race goes on, gobbling up ground. Now, we're not going to get a giant price today, but we're going to get around 5-2. And we're going to go with Blazing Performer to light the lamp. It's the power play in race 5.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. They're at the gate. It is now race time. A cast of 7 2-year-old fillies. Run your mouth. Getting a majority of the late win wagering action. Down to 5-2. She Believes just went from 4-1 to 5-2. Heavenly Tactic has received strong win wagering support every click of the way. 2.5 to 1. She Believes and Run Your Mouth, 2 in here with experience. The other 5 debut. She Believes. Run Your Mouth. 6 Gun Sally. Here come the baby girls. They're racing. 6 Gun Sally came out firing, but so did others, including She Believes with those shades. She Believes leads it from Run Your Mouth. After that, Classical Echo debuting with some speed, 2 lengths behind She Believes. Then we have Mendelssohn's Comet in the clear, advancing about 2.5 out of it, and 2.5 lengths clear from Dial So Fast. Then it's 6 Gun Sally, and the one in last is the big white horse, Heavenly Tactic, but beginning to run on from far out of it. Up top, She Believes leads it. She Believes leads it from Run Your Mouth. Run Your Mouth on the move to the outside, likewise for Mendelssohn's Comet, and the complexion is changing as they head for home. It is Dial So Fast on the 3 wide side. Between them, Run Your Mouth. That's it for She Believes. Right behind them, Mendelssohn's Comet. Then we come back to 2.5 to Classical Echo. Into the final football field, 3 and 5 in a big-time battle. Dial So Fast. Run Your Mouth. Dial So Fast. At 7-1, debuts victoriously. Photo finish. The numbers. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Dixie So Fast. 5-3-6-2 unofficially. And race 3 is official. The winner, Dixie So Fast. $17.20 for a $2 win wager. First pick 3 paid $231.40. $231.40 for the first pick 3. The fourth race takes us back to a firm turf course. No scratches, no rider changes for the fourth. That one begins our 50-cent pick 5 on races 4 through 8. And the fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Bush Light. Into the winner's enclosure, Dixie So Fast and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner and trainer, Tim Padilla. Fourth race, 22 minutes from now. Racing. Six Gun Sally came out firing, but so did others, including She Believes with those shades. She Believes leads it from Run Your Mouth. After that, Classical Echo debuting with some speed, 2 lengths behind She Believes. Then we have Mendelssohn's Comet in the clear, advancing about 2.5 out of it, and 2.5 lengths clear from Dial So Fast. Then it's Six Gun Sally, and the one in last is the big white horse, Heavenly Tactic, but beginning to run on from far out of it. Up top, She Believes leads it. She Believes leads it from Run Your Mouth. Run Your Mouth on the move to the outside, likewise for Mendelssohn's Comet, and the complexion is changing as they head for home. It is Dial So Fast on the 3 wide side. Between them, Run Your Mouth. That's it for She Believes. Right behind them, Mendelssohn's Comet. Then we come back to 2.5 to Classical Echo. Into the final football field, 3 and 5 in a big time battle. Dial So Fast. Run Your Mouth. Dial So Fast at 7-1 debuts victoriously. to win this race 3 years in a row. Helliskier is tired, and Smooth Shiraz takes the lead. Hold for More, and Bourbon County trying to run him down. Smooth Shiraz, Bourbon County, Hold for More, Bourbon County, Hold for More has done it! What an aggressive, great win by Hold for More. Chasing but not catching Oscar, and Fireman Oscar is the Northern Lights Futurity Champion. AP is loose from Speed is Life, who will not go away. Then it's Vanderbilt Beach. AP is loose. Speed is Life is looking to upset him. AP is loose. Speed is Life. Speed is Life has done it. Speed is Life at 3-1 beats AP is loose.
Dixie So Fast, the 2-year-old making a debut tonight, runs in to that namesake quite nicely for trainer Tim Padilla, who's also the owner. Good ride by his go-to guy, the Q, and we'll see if Timmy P can go boom, boom, back to back. I think his horse is going to take some serious beating here in race 4. The significance of race 4, number one, it's a turf sprint. We love our turf sprints at Canterbury, but it starts the pick 5, and the pick 5, the best wager in horse racing. Extra special here in Shakopee because it's a 10% takeout here at Canterbury, which is the lowest in North America. More money back for the fans. A couple weeks ago, one lucky fan went home with just short of $20,000 in the pick 5. I've got the one here, Dr. Perry. I knew we weren't going to get the morning line at 4-1. I don't think we're going to get close to that. The early wagering is coming in. This is a closer in a world of speed. There is speed all over the place. The tricky part will be finding the seam, right? It's a jockey I trust in Alonso Quinones, but when you're a closer and everybody else is going to be 4, 5, 6 lengths ahead of you, you got to pick the right time to go, and you can't get stopped. There's no getting stopped in a 5-furlong race and winning. There's just no room for error, but I do think Dr. Perry is in a very good spot for victory here in race 4. Number 2 is Papa Nico's Boy. This is another horse that figures to get a pretty good trip. Probably not quick enough to make the lead, but Papa Nico's Boy proved last time that he can sit off and he can pounce. And boy, look at that horse on the screen, that big bunny, Dr. Perry, the first one to make it here in our camera's view. But I'm back on number 2, Papa Nico's Boy, who I think could be sneaky here at 11-1. He's sharp right now. Joel Burns, the trainer. And you get Double H, Harry Hernandez. You get one of our very best trainers. You get our top jockey. You get a horse that's sharp right now. And if you don't want to play the favorite, which I get, 4-5 isn't a lot of fun, 9-1 on the 2 makes some sense to me. Number 3 is Kid Got Rhythm. He's part of the vanguard in here. You're going to hear me talk about the next handful of horses and they all want to do the same thing. Something's going to have to give on the front end, but Kid Got Rhythm is fast, comes off a maiden breaking win, and Victor Santiago, who rode the horse last time, is back aboard, and he did beat a horse named Moral Dilemma, who's in this race. Number 4 is First Tequila, a min bred here for Erica Murray. She rides for Bree McDaniel. Brianna is the trainer and the owner, so like Tim Padilla in race 3, she looks for the double here. Erica fits the horse nicely. We'll see what kind of trip they can work out. Girl power, though, on that 4-ball. Number 5 is very fast out of the gate. This is Pat's Paddock pick. Constantino Roman stays right here. A gaudy 72 Beyer speed figure last time out. And if you look at these horses as far as turf races go, that's the top turf number last time out. No doubt what this horse is going to do out of the gate. Constantino is going to pop out of that gate and try to take him as far as he can, as fast as he can. Here comes the 6, Moral Dilemma. Because Paul Allen's a part of this ownership group, I have the privilege of calling this race. Looking forward to that. Kelsey Haar on her birthday, looking for another win. How about the training job Patrick Fields has done all year? His horses have all run. 16 for 25 in the money. Impressive. 64%. Horse has natural speed but does not need the lead. Looks good down here in the walking ring, too. Number 7's Taking It All. Statsy guy, our tip sheet fella, is red hot right now. He just took down Del Mar for a big, big night on Monday. He had this horse singled on his pick 5 last time it ran, and it won at 8-1. He's super fast out of the gate, too. 8, Little Trouble. Gallardo gets the call for Mac Robertson. Boy, you don't see Mac Robertson go off at double digits very often, but right now, this horse is a juicy 11-1. Outside attack post, has natural speed, but doesn't need the lead. Horse could get the trip, and I'll tell you what, horse looks good down here in the walking ring as well. If you don't like Dr. Perry, boy, do you have some price options to shop here. Pick 5 starts. It's an incredibly challenging sequence. Might pay hundreds, more likely thousands. It's Bruce Meyer, the Oracle's 60th birthday, and we're celebrating all night long. Pick 5, Turf Sprint, race 4, coming up, coming at you next.
2-year-olds are coming up a little bit later in the card. So we're going to take a look at one that you could add into your tickets. And he's going to be maybe a little bit of a price. We'll find out in race number 6 with the 5, Charlie Mac Mac. Charlie Mac Mac can be found on drf.com. His past performances, if you go to drf.com, click here, and you choose the date that you want to select. That would be today. Go to race number 6, and that's where you'll find the Angle horse. There's a couple in here that are both owned by Pete Matson. You can see the 5, Charlie Mac Mac, and the 6, Oscar's Angel. It's a good sign when a couple are coming from the same owner, but we're going to focus on Charlie Mac Mac. He started once, that was at the end of July, but he didn't start very well. That's what that 7th means. That out of 8 horses, he started in 7th. Not great for a 2-year-old, but he's worked out 3 times since then. That's what these are, including one of the fastest of the morning on April 21st. Now, Charlie Mac Mac is right here. This is him in the back of the field. This is how things started out. You can see Alonso Quinones had to pull him back. But if we get later in the race, he has fallen this far back, and he makes a good move starting right here. You can see him come up on the back between horses. This is not easy for a first-timer to do, but he does make his way into the race on the inside. Alonso Quinones doesn't have to ask him to do a whole bunch either to get into the race, but all this was after that early trouble, and he does manage to pass up quite a few horses. You can see Run Your Mouth is up here. The likely favorite in the Northern Lights Futurity is here, and Charlie Mac Mac, under pretty minimal encouragement, gets past the rest of the field, and that was the end of his debut. If he can build on that, he could certainly do a lot better both at the break and at the finish of his next race, and that's coming up in just a little bit. Remember, number 5, Charlie Mac Mac in the 6th.
Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the pick 5 and race number 4. Even money on Dr. Perry to the inside. Only horse outside of the favorite that's loaded is the 5 Pat's Paddock Pick, who's second choice at 3-1. Everybody else long shot prices. Big turf numbers all year here for the winners at Canterbury. First Tequila, the lone Minnesota bred from post 4 moving in. One more and we're ready to race. Good luck, everybody. Little Trouble will be the last in line. There in the gate.
Hold on.
Movement. That's Moral Dilemma that's causing a delay.
Hold on. We're good.
Kelsey getting back on, almost ready again. Take 2. And they're off. The favorite, Dr. Perry, off in last. For the lead early on, it's Pat's Paddock Pick, joined by Taking It All. Chasing those two is Kid Got Rhythm. Shading that one is the Minnesota bred First Tequila. Then down inside we go to Papa's Nico's Boy. Moral Dilemma's got 4 lengths to make up. Outside of that one is Little Trouble and a big gap of 8 lengths. Back to the slow starting Dr. Perry. It's Pat's Paddock Pick off at 7-5 and favored and leading now by an ever-widening 2. Inside, Kid Got Rhythm catches the eye. Papa Nico's Boy is there, and Dr. Perry is unwinding beautifully from last as they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Pat's Paddock Pick has the race to win or lose. Kid Got Rhythm is chasing. Outside comes Dr. Perry into that final 50 yards they run. Pat's Paddock Pick chased by Kid Got Rhythm. Pat's Paddock Pick. $57.68. It finishes 5-3, 1 and 2. Still unofficial. Hold them all. It's a final. Race 4, official and cashable. Pat's Paddock Pick. Off favored at 7-5. Pays $4.80 for your $2 win ticket. Chalk all odds is how the race finished. Chalk all odds comes in again. Pick 3, $1. Paid $130.40. The pick 4, the early pick 4 for 50 cents, $362.80. The Randy Gratishar 5-3 exacta paid $18.10 for a buck. Chalk all odds in the try paid $25.95. That 10-cent super returned $22.71. On deck will be our 5th race tonight. We are staying on a good turf course. In the 5th race, there are no scratches. There are no jockey changes. Festival of Champions comes up this Saturday. A bevy of stakes activity, 11 races in total, 9 stakes events. It's the state tournament for Minnesota-bred horses. It's a very, very good card. First post on Saturday is 5 o'clock. You can head to CanterburyPark.com for all the tickets and details. We'll celebrate the winner here in the 4th. A nice turf sprint event won by the 5, Pat's Paddock Pick. Pat's Paddock Pick is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Jimmy Creed out of Cotton Ball, Fulton, Kentucky. The winning owner is Norma Martinez, and the winning trainer is Esteban Martinez. The winning pilot tonight, Constantino Roman. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Pat's Paddock Pick. "21 minutes now to the Pick 4 starter. The late Pick 4 starts in race 5 in 21. Thank you for that donation. Every time you hear the bell ring, that is money donated to the chapel on the backside, at least $100. Thank you to the connections of the victorious Pat's Paddock Pick. And they're off. The favorite, Dr. Perry, off in last. For the lead early on, it's Pat's Paddock Pick, joined by Taking It All. Chasing those two is Kid Got Rhythm. Shading that one is the Minnesota-bred First Tequila. Then down inside we go to Papa's Nico's Boy. Moral Dilemma's got 4 lengths to make up. Outside of that one is Little Trouble, and a big gap of 8 lengths back to the slow starting Dr. Perry. It's Pat's Paddock Pick off at 7-5 and favored and leading now by an ever-widening 2. Inside, Kid Got Rhythm catches the eye. Papa Nico's Boy is there, and Dr. Perry is unwinding beautifully from last as they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Pat's Paddock Pick has the race to win or lose. Kid Got Rhythm is chasing. Outside comes Dr. Perry into that final 50 yards they run. Pat's Paddock Pick chased by Kid Got Rhythm. Pat's Paddock Pick.
Outside of that, chasing the 1, still chasing the 6. Mid-Cat creeps through to the inside. Wodeton right behind the speed. After that, Sarge's Sermon closing from behind. Here comes Wodeton, and Wodeton takes the lead and says, au revoir. Wodeton and Jermaine Bridgemahan at 2.5 to 1. Very well-timed ride. Hess swinging wide into action, passing Matt's Luck. The one in last is Super Wise. Meanwhile, Max's Map still not going away. Lemon Meringue leads it by a neck. After that, we have Hidden Profit into the final football field. Lemon Meringue is quite sweet, and Lemon Meringue provides Kelsey Haar a victory on her birthday. The complexion is changing as they head for home. It is Dial So Fast on the 3 wide side. Between them, Run Your Mouth. That's it for She Believes. Right behind them, Mendelssohn's Comet. Then we come back to 2.5 to Classical Echo. Into the final football field, 3 and 5 in a big-time battle. Dial So Fast. Run Your Mouth. Dial So Fast. At 7 to 1, debuts victoriously.
Boy is there, and Dr. Perry is unwinding beautifully from last as they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Pat's Paddock Pick has the race to win or lose. Kid Got Rhythm is chasing. Outside comes Dr. Perry into that final 50 yards they run. Pat's Paddock Pick chased by Kid Got Rhythm. Pat's Paddock Pick. Well, the Oracle gets a win home on his birthday. Pat's paddock pick 3-1, close to loading, but gets the late push down to 7-5. And in a race loaded with speed, if you can make the lead and discourage the other speed, good things can sometimes happen. And that's exactly how it played out in race 4. Now we start the late pick 4. Really good turf race here. This is Minnesota breds in an allowance optional claimer with a purse of just short of $30,000. Let's handicap together, starting with who I think might be the favorite come post time. Number 1 is Vintage Port. And Cody Rosine, one of our best trainers, gets Victor Santiago to stay aboard. Second last time in a $75,000 stakes race. The inside at this distance of 1 mile on the turf, always an advantageous place to be. The horse has good closing kick. And, boy, she's got a lot of talent. She looks good in the paddock. I think the cool weather is serving her quite well. Healthy-looking coat, and without a doubt, the one horse, Vintage Port, at least on paper, is the horse to beat. Number 2 right now, the longest shot on the board. It's dropped cold for the birthday girl, Kelsey Har. Martin Escobar trains. I tell you what, Escobar's brought in a couple big prices this year. The recent form is sneaky because last time out, this horse ran 4th in a 9-horse turf sprint, and that was open company. And now she's back with her friends, the Minnesota breds. And if you look back at what she did last year, specifically in August, those buyer figures fit with these. So never, ever underestimate the Kelsey Har factor at 22-1. My top pick in the race, though, is the house horse for the Sampsons. I'm going to try Blazing Performer. It's my power play of the night. Mike Beeler is the trainer. Harry Hernandez is the pilot. And yes, the horse ran 4th in a 4-horse field last time and was beaten by more than 40 lengths. To me, that only makes the price better tonight, and right now, that price is a square 4-1. That race was on dirt, and it does not matter to me. We're back on the turf, and I think this horse will come rolling in the late stages. Number 4 is Midnight Joy, as the 7-horse has permission to go out on the track first. That's the 7, Mighty Matty, going to the track first. Back to Midnight Joy. Lots of speed. Turf Doctor, Bridge Mahan is the rider, and Patrick Fields has done a brilliant job with limited stock this year. Paul Allen, our race announcer, picks this horse, and he's had some nice long shots this year. 11-1. Interesting indeed. Island Jive is the 5. Roman for Burnt. Great trainer, jockey looking to win back-to-back. Horse should come with a late charge as well. The 5-horse is a square 5-1. 6 is Blues Cross for Escobar. Eddie G gets the call. Hasn't really done much on the turf, including only 2 lifetime starts, so kind of a mystery package there. Mighty Matty went on the track already. Has not raced since way back in early July, but good long shot connections. Lynn Rarick and Leslie Mowing. They have been sneaky over the years, bringing in big prices. And last but not least is Baby Doll Peach. G-Rod gets the call for Joel Burnt. You can see that Angela Herman and the birthday boy, Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, are on the 8. But look at those selections by the Sharpies upstairs. You got a lot of different numbers on that board, which tells you it's a tough race to handicap. Who do you like? It's race number 5. Minnesota breds on the turf. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hello, hello from the winner's circle. We're down here before race number 5. We've got we have some tickets up for grabs here with 5 minutes to post. We're playing a game of musical chairs. We have 4 contestants here that are vying for tickets to the Yacht Rock Review coming up a little bit later this week. I think you guys know the rules to musical chairs. The last one without a chair is out. And the final winner in the last chair of chairs will be going to Yacht Rock. If you guys don't know the rules to musical chairs, come on. But it's just going to keep going through rounds, and the last one standing, or the last one sitting in this case, is the winner. All right, if we're ready for music, go ahead and play it. You guys got to move. All right. Head in that circle, grab a chair when the music stops. Oh, we have our first casualty. I'm so sorry. We're going to have to take away a chair, and now we are down to 3. That chair is needing a little air anyway. All right, let's start the music. Uh-oh. All right, I got the chairs. I got the chairs. Go ahead, set her down. No. You can't do that. You can't do that. All right, no hurting me when the music goes off. No hurting me. Have a seat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, we got to have a lady representative. Okay, this chair's out. There you go. And now, take a walk around, guys. This is the spot you want to be. Yes, atta girl. And the ladies take home the pit passes for the Yacht Rock Review. All right, let's meet this winner. Come on over here. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Claire from Champlin.
And Claire, what is your favorite yacht rock song that you hope to hear on Friday?
I don't know.
All right, it's going to be a surprise, but congratulations. Your musical chair skills have shined tonight.
Yay, I'm glad.
If you want to join her at the Yacht Rock Review, check out CanterburyPark.com and get your tickets today.
It's race time into the gate for the 5th, and we're on the turf. Baby Doll Peach, last in line. 8 in the gate for race 5. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Midnight Joy comes out fast from the center, and Midnight Joy's in search of the lead with Drop Cold, who's 30-1, and Drop Cold and Kelsey Hart have taken the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, Vintage Port at 3-2, about 5 lengths behind Drop Cold, and Drop Cold's trying to put a chill over the field at a big number. After that, we have Blazing Performer 5th and about 7 lengths from the lead. Baby Doll Peaches behind that one. After that, Mighty Maddie, and the one in last is Blues Cross chasing the stablemate Drop Cold, and Drop Cold hot with that early lead, opening up by 7. It's Drop Cold leading it from Midnight Joy. That one still is to the inside of Island Jive. Then we come to Vintage Port. Baby Doll Peach advancing to the outside, 8 lengths from the lead. Blazing Performer being niggled at to give a little more, and Drop Cold's lead is now just 2.5 lengths. After that, we have Mighty Maddie and Blues Cross still about 10 lengths behind Drop Cold, who still leads it by 1. It's Drop Cold from Island Jive. Baby Doll Peach at 2.5-1 is up and at him on the outside. Right behind the leaders, Midnight Joy waiting for the light of day. Blues Cross is swinging into action at 25-1 on the grandstand side. This looks wide open. Island Jive outside, Drop Cross with Baby Doll Peach. On the inside is Midnight Joy, and they stampede in the final furlong. Vintage Port late. Meanwhile, Island Jive outgrinding them all, and Island Jive wins at 6-1. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. It's a photo finish. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Island Jive. Second, 6, Blues Cross. Third, 1, Vintage Port. Fourth, 8, Baby Doll Peach. Numbers are unofficial. Please hold all tickets until the results are declared official. And the fifth race is official. Into the winner's enclosure, Island Jive and Constantino Roman. Island Jive is a 4-year-old chestnut filly. The winning trainer is Joel Burnt. Island Jive is a daughter of Barbados out of Jive Talk, bred in Minnesota by Suzanne Stables. The winning owners, Suzanne Stables. Big payoffs, exacta 152.50, trifecta 424.65. That superfecta paid nearly $400 for a dime. Canterbury Park turf, upset laden as it is. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Back to the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. And the race takes off about 7:35. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Midnight Joy comes out fast from the center, and Midnight Joy's in search of the lead with Drop Cold, who's 30-1, and Drop Cold and Kelsey Har have taken the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, Vintage Port at 3-2, about 5 lengths behind Drop Cold, and Drop Cold's trying to put a chill over the field at a big number. After that, we have Blazing Performer 5th and about 7 lengths from the lead. Baby Doll Peach is behind that one. After that, Mighty Maddie, and the one in last is Blues Cross chasing the stablemate Drop Cold, and Drop Cold hot with that early lead opening up by 7. It's Drop Cold leading it from Midnight Joy. That one still is to the inside of Island Jive. Then we come to Vintage Port. Baby Doll Peach advancing to the outside, 8 lengths from the lead. Blazing Performer being niggled at to give a little more. And Drop Cold's lead is now just 2.5 lengths. After that, we have Mighty Maddie and Blues Cross still about 10 lengths behind Drop Cold, who still leads it by 1. It's Drop Cold from Island Jive. Baby Doll Peach at 2.5-1 is up and at him on the outside. Right behind the leaders, Midnight Joy waiting for the light of day. Blues Cross is swinging into action at 25-1 on the grandstand side. This looks wide open. Island Jive outside, Drop Cross with Baby Doll Peach. On the inside is Midnight Joy, and they stampede in the final furlong. Vintage Port late. Meanwhile, Island Jive outgrinding them all, and Island Jive wins at 6-1. Plata looking to remain undefeated. He's locked in battle with the talented Mr. Banjo Man, and they're far clear from the rest of the field. Dom Plata, Mr. Banjo Man. It's Dom Plata slowly edging clear. Dom Plata with another display of excellence is the Futurity champion. It is Minds Made Up, a locked-in battle with Hotshot Kid. After that, hold for more Smooth Shiraz and Fireman Oscar. Hotshot Kid fending the challenge of Minds Made Up. Hotshot Kid from Minds Made Up, and Hotshot Kid proving too good. Hotshot Kid and Dean Butler are the Sprint Championship champions. Stop the clock in 109.22. Into the final furlong. Consalves takes a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair. This is poetry in motion. It's dominance on display. Mr. Jägermeister, one of the greats to ever devour this dirt, is a classic champion.
We got to get food in you. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg, double dipping here for race number 6, final pick 3 of the night. And it hasn't been crazy. It hasn't been obnoxious prices, but this has been a very challenging card, and this pick 5 and this late pick 4 could pay.
Well, I think close finishes, too, kind of mark it off. You could have prices anywhere from the favorite up to a double-digit, like 20-to-1 shot that have been within a couple lengths of each other at the end of it. That's the goal when handicapping some of these races, finding those races that get close, that have opportunity for prices. I don't necessarily see that in the 6th, but hey, I've been wrong more than a couple times tonight, so we'll see how things pan out. Because if you don't like the 5, at least at the moment, you're going to get a good price. And I know that you do like a horse that's inside of Charlie Mac.
Yeah, I thought this looked like a tough race. I mean, not a lot of proven form, a lot of first-time starters. The only thing I knew for sure is I thought Jackie Paper, the 3, off that debut, and I went back and watched the replay a couple times, I thought he was fast enough to maybe shake loose. And in a race like this, I didn't see any world beaters here on paper. Now, some of these are unraced. They could be monsters. But I think this horse gets the lead, and I think in a 2-year-old race, maybe that's all you need. It's 6 furlongs, though, Ange, and I think it's a big difference between 4.5, 5, 5.5. Now you get to 6, and that last furlong's a challenge.
Exactly, and it's something that they don't necessarily train for in the morning, whereas they've trained for 4.5, 5 sort of furlong races. Getting that extra furlong can be a challenge, so we'll see. And this also kind of helps some horses who might not be lightning quick out of the gate and maybe need a few strides to recover or a bit more ground than that. Let's start on the inside, though. We did just meet the breeder owner of the one Gifted Valor. He's the son of Giftbox. This is the first foal out of an unraced dam named Sassy Vixen, and you do see some works that jump off the page, especially that one on June 28th. He needed a lot of rest after that nice one out of the gate. So what do you make of this horse on the inside with Harry Hernandez?
Well, like his daddy, Giftbox, he's good-looking gray, and I like the way he's behaving down here. For a horse that's never done this, he's super composed, and I trust Valerie Lund will have this horse ready to race. I thought the 2 was another one of those price horses that you didn't want to overlook. The birthday girl, Kelsey Haar. For your guy, Tony Rengsdorf, this horse makes all kinds of sense.
Yeah, Igniting Embers does have 2 starts behind him. And the second one I thought would go a little bit better than the first because he had 5 furlongs instead of 4.5. But he chased the pace. I mean, the rest kind of outbroke him for the lead. He was wide, trying to get up close to it. I just think that being on the inside and maybe a rider change to Kelsey Haar will maybe change things around for Igniting Embers, and maybe he'll get a little cleaner trip towards the inside.
Next in line is that speedy Jackie Paper. I'm looking for lone speed. I'm going to need it because that 6 furlongs is going to be a challenge for all these youngsters. The debut was better than it looks on paper. I know the horse ran 5th, But that actually was a pretty solid effort, getting dueled every step of the way. Nick's Honor Ranch is the 4. This is a Nick's Go, baby. Nick's Go was a nice horse. We didn't learn much in debut, but ran into that Kurt horse who's super talented.
You'd think that maybe with this pedigree, all the more ground that they can give Nick's Honor and more will be better down the line. I do have to ask you quick about Jackie Paper before we keep going. What would be a fair price? 29-1 was the price that you got last time on him. Jackie Paper today, 7-1. Fair enough for you?
Oh God, I'll take anything above 4-1. Yeah, I think this horse is loose.
Okay, now on to the 5, Charlie Mac. This is my choice in here. He's the choice of a lot of people. You can see it 4-5. He was the angle horse. He broke pretty slow. I mean, not terribly slow, but he had a little trouble right out of the gate last time, made a good move into contention, and once he was kind of clear of the pack, they didn't really have much more ground to work with that day, but I think today things will be a lot better, including the break, and Charlie Mac has put in the works in the morning, I think, to show a lot more in this afternoon than he did in his debut.
He looks fantastic down here in the walking ring, too. Really good coat, really good muscle on that racehorse. 5's going to be a handful, no doubt about it. 6 is getting play. Oscar's Angel, the other Pete Madsen horse.
We were just talking with Pete about him. I mean, he's the son of Oscar Performance. He's a little bit lighter bodied. Maybe there would be some turf in his future, I would guess. I mean, there's some blood to be a good turf horse and to be a better two-turn sort of horse. And on the outside, take a chance Indy. This one is a first-time starter. Is a little bit tipsy and a son of Rumpelminx. You know, Rumpelminx does come from the same family as Mr. Jägermeister, who we've heard many times in the winner's circle in the past. He was a little riled up when he came out here in the walking ring. Keep an eye on him on track. I'm thinking maybe a start or two down the road for this one, as you might need a little time.
Yeah, I agree. Valerie Lund's got the bookenders. I prefer the 1 over the 7 of those two, as does Jeff Madej, bold with his pick on the 1. There you see the chicklets. That's all the selections from the Sharpies upstairs. Who do you like? Race 6, 2-year-olds. It's going to be a humdinger. Your final chance of the night to play the pick 3 at the gate, inside 8. Good luck, everybody.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Race 6, beginning the final pick 3. Couple of firsters in here, the bookenders. Take a chance, Indy. Last in. Here come the baby boys. And they're racing. All the 2-year-olds began squarely, and they skirmished for the early lead with Igniting Embers, igniting with the early speed, but Jackie Paper takes the lead as they go to the half-mile pole, re-engaged by Igniting Embers. Right behind them is Gifted Valor. The firster is 3 lengths from the lead, and the inside of Oscar's Angel. Oscar's Angel to the outside of Charlie Mac. Then we come to Take a Chance Indy. The firster is circumnavigating into action 4 lengths behind the 2-prong speed battle, and Nick's Honor can see them all. They approach the top of the stretch, round about the quarter pole, and Igniting Embers re-emerges with the lead, and in fact has run away by 2. Charlie Mac is surging up on the outside. Then on the far outside is Take a Chance Indy. They're into the final furlong. Igniting Embers to the inside. Charlie Mac right alongside at 9-5. Charlie Mac looking to be the Mac Daddy in race 6. Igniting Embers fighting back diligently, but Charlie Mac wins. Number 5, Charlie Mac first. 5.267 in 113.04. Numbers unofficial. Stand by. And Canterbury Park's 6th race is official. On to the 7th, which is our penultimate. Fast main track for race 7. Dr. Dan's late double begins here. And post time's about 20 minutes from now. That pick 4 beginning in race 3 paid $431. Into the winner's circle, it's Charlie Mac and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Pete Matson, And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. All the 2-year-olds began squarely, and they skirmish for the early lead with Igniting Embers, igniting with the early speed, but Jackie Paper take the lead as they go to the half-mile pole, re-engaged by Igniting Embers. Right behind them is Gifted Valor. The firster is 3 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Oscar's Angel. Oscar's Angel to the outside of Charlie Mac. Then we come to Take a Chance Indy. The firster is circumnavigating into action 4 lengths behind the 2-prong speed battle, and Nick's Honor can see them all. They approach the top of the stretch, round about the quarter pole, and Igniting Embers re-emerges with the lead, and in fact has run away by 2. Charlie Mac is surging up on the outside. Then on the far outside is Take a Chance Indy. They're into the final furlong. Igniting Embers to the inside. Charlie Mac right alongside it, 9-5. Charlie Mac looking to be the Mac Daddy in race 6. Igniting Embers fighting back diligently, but Charlie Mac wins.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg, ready to take you through these last couple races from the studio. Don't forget Saturday, Festival of Champions. We go at 5 o'clock, 11 races, 9 stakes events. You're going to want to be here. Let's make you some money, Ange. We've got Dr. Dan's late double. Got a nice allowance field here at 6 furlongs. And I saw a lot of balance within this field. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, I thought this was a pretty tough leg.
Well, and I thought it was worth noting that Mac Robertson trains half the field. So, I mean, and starting to look through it, you look at his 3 horses because it looks like they kind of want the same trip, don't they? They all want to be up front, and you can't envision all 3 of them dueling with each other. So, trying to figure out which one's going to back off, which one might be in the cozy spot. I guess that's where I began handicapping the race. But, of course, you're at the other end of the field from the Mac runners. One of them is the rail-running Raquel Blue. And with Raquel Blue's draw, with the fact that she just broke her maiden wire-to-wire, I would guess that this one might get the assignment to try to
got to go from in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, she hasn't been passing anybody lately, and maybe the challenge lies with the other 2 to sit just off the pace and move past her. Now, Raquel Blue is trying for 2 in a row, but it's always a tough step going from the maidens to this allowance company and drawing the rail with some quick ones to your right.
She did go 21-4 last time. She is drawn inside. G-Rod rode her to that victory. I think they're going to go as far as they can, but I'm with you. I think the other 2 Mac Robertson horses figure to get a better trip, because if you have to go inside off a maiden win, you're probably going to face a lot more heat than you've seen so far in your 8-race career. The 2 horse is Kelsey Haar's mount on Bruce Reekin's 4-year-old filly. You know, she's not without a chance here. I'm going to throw that turf race out last time, even though she flashed some speed there and looked like a good thing for half the race. Those dirt races before that were competitive for this level.
Well, and when she did run last week, you know, she didn't get that great a break out of the gate, but I think that maybe a little bit more ground will help her anyway. So if she can get herself just off the pace, this is one that could really take advantage of the setup of the race. I thought being inside and with the horse just to her inside, probably the one that's going to control things up front, Kelsey Haar should be able to get the trip that she likes, you know, saving a bit of ground and having some horse ready for when the front runners get a little bit tired. But Mary B's Legacy, Paul's choice in here, a horse that I've been a big fan of in the past, has not been quite the same horse as she was when she won that first start of the year. Now, I like Mary B's Legacy if she's close to the pace. I just don't see anybody really slowing down enough to let her into the race. But if she is involved early, I think that she'll have much more impact than she has in either of her last 2.
Yeah, and she ran against Stakes Foals last time and chased a pretty fast opening quarter mile at 23 flat. I'm with you. She looked like a really talented horseback opening weekend. Just hasn't taken that next step, right? I mean, she showed us she was super talented. She's the daughter of Frosted. She's supposed to be a good thing. Hey, there's still time. I mean, she's only had 5 outs, and she's still young. She's still 3.
She's still have to Xavier Dave and Hotshot Kid too. Maybe she'll like a little bit more ground. Maybe she just didn't in the Minnesota Oaks. Now another Mac Robertson runner. Hey, look me over. This is not a Minnesota bred. This is an extreme runner who's run mostly on the turf. But when she got moved to the dirt last time, she had a lot of dirt in her face. She was stuck kind of towards the inside. I don't think that she liked it much at all. I don't think she liked that kind of trip much at all. So they're going to reset. They're going to put Harry Hernandez on her. She draws towards the outside now. I think she gets a much better trip today, maybe breathing down the neck of Raquel Blue. And I would guess that 7-2 price won't last. But if it does, sign me up.
Yeah, if she's 7-2, I think she's going to get a really cool trip. I think the 1 goes out. I think this is the next fastest horse. And if she's able to run that race she ran 2 back, she's probably able to win the race. I still think she's better on the turf. That's just my honest opinion. I think she's a better turf horse, but she absolutely can win. 5 is Twin Empire. This horse exits a live race, had some trouble within that race, and Roman's riding with a lot of confidence.
And this is another one I thought, like Mary B's Legacy, that wants to be a bit closer. That's how she seems to have run her best. And I just can't picture her not getting a little outrun early and getting put behind the 8 ball. You know, if she wants to pass, you never know. This is only start 5. She could definitely gain a desire to do that. But your pick on the outside, my woman, already a proven commodity doing so. I
need the speed to back up. She's not quick enough to stay in real contention early. I think she'll be at least a handful of lengths off the pace. If the pace is fast and they go together at some point, I think she can sneak in and make a late charge. But I'm not overly confident, especially at that price right now. You've got 9 minutes to make your bets. It's a really, I think, tough and challenging late double. Good luck if you're alive in the pick 4 and pick 5. Angela and I will be back to take you through the nightcap. These horses will be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it all.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the 7th, beginning the late double. Moving in line, Raquel Blue and Hey, Look Me Over. Honorable Mischief. Twin Empire. Number 6 has unseated Victor Santiago, who rejoins. Mary B's Legacy is the gray daughter of Frosted. And My Woman, last in. Racing, another wonderful start. Mary B's Legacy pops fast. Mary B's Legacy and Daylor Bedios Lopez in search of the lead, and they grab it. But now there's company in the shape of Raquel Blue on the inside. And Raquel Blue and Mary B's Legacy cut together, and they open up about a length on Twin Empire, who's sole alone in third. Behind them, Hey, Look Me Over being pushed on in the middle stages. And Hey, Look Me Over is joined by Honorable Mischief. The one in last is My Woman, about 15 from the front. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Raquel Blue's looking to win 2 in a row. Raquel Blue with stablemate Mary B's Legacy continuing to badger, and Mary B's Legacy takes the lead, runs away by 2. Behind that is Twin Empire. My Woman is running on fast from behind. They're into the final furlong, chasing Mary B. Mary B's Legacy by 3. After that, it is Twin Empire and Honorable Mischief. My Woman continues to close fast on the outside. Mary B's Legacy. It's a photo, tight photo. In fact, Twin Empire at 7-1 looks like she touched out Mary B's Legacy right at the wire. Tight photo. Please hold all tickets. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Twin Empire, 5362. 113.17, the final time. The penultimate is official. Superfecta paid $48. Pick 3 from race 5, $263. That exacted 5-3, $67.80. Trifecta paid $99. The 8th is our final live race. No scratches. To the gate, 21 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, Twin Empire. 3 victories tonight for Constantino Roman. The winning owner, James Thayers, and the winning trainer, David Van Winkle. Racing, another wonderful start. Mary B's Legacy pops fast. Mary B's Legacy and Daylor Bedios Lopez in search of the lead, and they grab it. But now there's company in the shape of Raquel Blue on the inside. And Raquel Blue and Mary B's Legacy cut together, and they open up about a length on Twin Empire, who's sole alone in third. Behind them, Hey Look Me Over being pushed on in the middle stages. And Hey Look Me Over is joined by Honorable Mischief. The one in last is My Woman, about 15 from the front. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Raquel Blue's looking to win 2 in a row. Raquel Blue with stablemate Mary B's Legacy continuing to badger, and Mary B's Legacy takes the lead, runs away by 2. Behind that is Twin Empire. My Woman is running on fast from behind. They're into the final furlong, chasing Mary B. Mary B's Legacy by 3. After that, it is Twin Empire and Honorable Mischief. My Woman continues to close fast on the outside. Mary B's Legacy. It's a photo, tight photo. In fact, Twin Empire at 7-1. Looks like she touched out Mary B.
Angela and Kevin ready to take you through the lucky last. And if you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, great capping. Big prices await. And another race where, man, I got to tell you, Ange, low-level maiden claimers looking for their first win. This, to me, has the look of complete chaos.
It very well could be because, I mean, there's a reason or reasons why they're at this level. We can't ask them. We can try to make our own conclusions on paper. But as you can see on the board, the money has gone a number of different directions since betting opened for race number 8. And despite it being a 6-horse field, like Kevin mentioned, not one of the ones that has a standout on paper necessarily. So let's just go through them one by one and try to figure out where we're at with each of them. Now, Palmella's bet on the inside has run well recently against these sorts. Comes from off the pace, but last time Palmella's bet really got a good setup. And even though it was a 3-horse race, I mean, she did manage to beat Zanzora in there and took care of that one pretty early while staying close to the pace. I don't think she's going to be nearly that close to the pace this time. I can't unsee the trip unfolding the same, but you at least get 7-1. I thought she might be a little bit lower price on the board.
Yeah, I think she's one of the ones for sure. She fits with this group. And in a 3-horse field last time, she ran probably her career best race. She's going to have to take it to the next level. You see her on the television monitors right now. She's got some good energy down there in the paddock. Number 2 is the speedy Shirley Ann's Girl. I kind of fell into this one. This is not a horse I love, but I do think that she'll make the lead. And sometimes when you get low-level maidens, and even though she has backed out of there a couple times in a row, she doesn't have the look of a horse that wants any part of 6 furlongs. She's got a little energy down the paddock. I think they're going to send, and we'll see how far she can go. Like I said, I'm not overly confident. She is my top pick. I think she has the lead turning for home. After that, you better pack a lunch and hope for the best. Number 3 is Rectify. Pick 5 carryover if this one wins. I don't think it's likely, but I'll have the pom-poms out.
I think that she could prove to be the undoing for Shirley Ann's Girl just because she has gone fairly quick, and granted, she has been at different tracks. It's not always the quickest of surfaces where she's been running most recently, and Rectify has been keeping up for about half the race. And I think that even if that's all that she lasts up here, I think that she will tie up with Shirley Ann's Girl. I would guess that Laren DeLorme will hit the gas out of the gate, and that Rectify will try to take them as far as she can, just like Shirley Ann's Girl will, and it could work against both of them. But Zanzora, towards their outside, was in that aforementioned race. She was the favorite the day that Ray Tastic won. Palmella's bet did beat her that day, but Zanzora today is going to go back to Jermaine Bridgemahan, who rode her a couple of starts ago. She gets off the rail now, and she does have lots of experience compared to a lot of these in here. So what do you make of her?
I'll tell you what I make of her, and I got a ton of respect for Bobby Klein. He's had a great year training horses kind of under the radar, and Jermaine's a great rider. But the fact that Kelsey Haar gets off this horse, who looks super live on paper, to ride a first-timer in a $7,500 maiden claimer, tells you all you need to know, in my opinion. I cannot get to the 4 without getting to the 5 first.
Fair enough. And that does lead us to the 5, Essie's Edge, who is your current favorite, has been taking some money. She looks good down in the paddock. Kelsey Haar will be aboard her. You can imagine she knows this filly like the back of her hand. She's a full 2-horse St. Pat's gal that they've also had in this barn. You don't always want to see a horse make their debut at 3, but the fact that Kelsey does land here instead of Zanzora has to catch your attention.
Yeah, I thought the horse looked great in the paddock. A nice catch by you. 6 is a little bit rambunctious. She's been throwing her neck around here, but she looks like the horse to beat on paper to me.
She broke so slow last time around. I mean, she made a good move to weave up through horses for the rest of the journey, but that's still a lot of ground to make up on Shirley Ann's Girl. I'm hoping she can do it because it's just start number 2, but that's a lot of ifs for a horse that's going to be a pretty low number.
Yeah, tough race. I mean, you got to have an opinion here, and you got to back it. Mouse is going to the window right now. He's double fisting on the 5. Jeff Madej and I are going to take the 2. Ange is on the 6. PA is on the 2. Stats is up here winning contests after taking Del Mar deep for big money over the weekend. We got a lot of excitement, and it's going to only get better on Saturday. Festival of Champions Day, Saturday, 5 o'clock, 9 stakes races, 11 races. If you love the game, and I know you do, you better be here Saturday. We'll start at 5. Good luck in the last.
Into the starting gate they go. It is now race time for the 8th. The lucky last Wednesday at Canterbury. Back at it Saturday at 5 o'clock, Festival of Champions Day. CanterburyPark.com for information. Majestic Vibes goes in. And they're racing. Number 2, Shirley Ann's Girl. The favorite was off slowly in last, but is recovering quickly. The others kick on. Rectify puts the nose in front. Rectify to the inside of Zanzora. And outside of them, Majestic Vibes makes it a line of 3. Shirley Ann's Girl last out of the gate, but now 4th, full of run behind the leading 3. And to the inside of the firster, Essie's Edge. After that, it is Palmilla's Bet, 5 lengths from the lead. Off the far turn, and the top 2 are trying to run away. It is Zanzora to the outside of a spry Rectify, and Rectify kicks on it 21-1. Rectify puts 2 on the field. Zanzora watches Rectify at a big price run away. After that, Palmilla's Bet flashes out of the crowd trying to cash win bets on that one, and we nearly have 3 astern around the turn, and Rectify is slowing down conspicuously. Between them is Zanzora. Outside of that, Palmilla's Bet into the final football field. Up goes Zanzora. Zanzora from Palmilla's Bet, and Zanzora wins. Number 4, Zanzora takes down the last. It is 4-1-3-5. It's unofficial. Wednesday is official. Final pick 4 paid $7.89. The pick 5, $2,680.35. And into the winner's enclosure, the maiden breaking Zanzora. Couple of victories for Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Pleasant Hills Training Center, and the winning trainer, Robert Klein. Ladies and gentlemen, Festival of Champions Day. Our signature day is Saturday at 5 o'clock. Hopefully you can join us then. Check out CanterburyPark.com for information of what we're doing on and off the track. Otherwise, for those of you here in Shakopee, if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. They're racing. Number 2, Shirley Ann's Girl. The favorite was off slowly in last, but is recovering quickly. The others kick on. Rectify puts the nose in front. Rectify to the inside of Zanzora. And outside of them, Majestic Vibes makes it a line of 3. Shirley Ann's Girl last out of the gate, but now fourth, full of run behind the leading 3. And to the inside of the firster, Essie's Edge. After that, it is Palmilla's Bet, 5 lengths from the lead. Off the far turn, and the top 2 are trying to run away. It is Zanzora to the outside of a spry Rectify, and Rectify kicks on at 21-1. Rectify puts 2 on the field. Zanzora watches Rectify at a big price run away. After that, Palmilla's Bet flashes out of the crowd trying to cash win bets on that one, and we nearly have 3 astern around the turn, and Rectify is slowing down conspicuously. Between them is Zanzora. Outside of that, Palmilla's Bet into the final football field. Up goes Zanzora. Zanzora from Palmilla's Bet, and Zanzora wins.